line on the cliff clings tight, a silhouette carved in the shadow of night. The stars overhead burn cold and bright, but they can't touch the heat of that flame. By the rage of the night, I invoke out of earth on the fire in the sky that awoke. Through the midnight of madness we spoke. You might, I invoke. I walk alone where the silence hums. No shadows chase, no voices come. The air is still, it wraps me tight. No fear, no sin, no way to bear. The sweetness whispers everywhere. Sweetness of solitude fills my veins. Softly rivers wash my chains. No need for gold, no need for fame. This quiet place, it knows my name. The gift of health, it lights my way. Contentment blooms where I choose to stay. Trust is the bridge where hearts align. No fear, no sin, no way to bear. And the sweetness whispers everywhere. Sweetness of solitude fills my veins. Tread rivers wash my chains. No need for gold, no need for fame. This quiet place, it knows my
Shadows dance where the mind is tight. Truth hides deep where the echoes collide. The air is heavy, the water's unclear. No compass, no guide, just a sea of fear. Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the gain? What's the cost? In all this judgment, we're just lost. Lines are drawn in the sand so thin. We chase the ends, but they fold back in. The weight we carry, it bends the spine. But who's to say what's yours or mine? What's the point of walls we build? They protect or get us killed. Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the gain? What's the cost? In all this judgment, we're just lost. Distinctions crack like brittle glass. Separations of fleeting mass. Let the burdens fall. Let the echoes cease. Only in freedom can we find peace. Can we find peace?
No fire burn like passion wild. No losing through like hatred piled. This body aches, a cage of stone. Rest whispers soft, the only throne. Hunger's the beast, the sharpest sting. Body cries, its constant claim. But oh, to truly see nirvana waits. It says Shadows dance, they break the light, echoes hum, the stars ignite. I was yours, you were mine, a spell woven in the spine. Through the ash, through the smoke, by the night, by the flame, I call your name, I call your crimson skies, the hour bends, time unfolds, but never ends. Fingers trace the edge of fear. Your voice lingers, sharp and clear. I fall, I fade through the fire. I
Dreams and flowers hang in the sky. Reach to hold them, they float on by. And grasping shadows, it makes no sense. The weight of nothing feels Rest and unrest, they're just the same. A whispered echo without a name. No right, no wrong, no lines to cross. Let go of gain. Let go of loss. A mirror ripples with every glance. Truth and fiction caught in a dance. The mind it builds a fragile wall, but every duality's bound to fall. It's foolish to chase the air. There's nothing solid there. Rest and unrest, they're just the same. A whispered echo without a name. No right, no wrong, no lines to cross. Let go of gain. Let go of loss. The world's a dream wrapped in disguise, a fleeting moment before it flies. No liking, no disliking here, just illusions in the air, so clear.
Give me the sign of the open night, a riddle of shadows where whispers lie, a thorny thigh, a maddening cry. Open, be open, be open. I am awake. The serpent shakes. Open, fine. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a god can. You open, fine. The eagle strikes with its jagged claw. The beast emerges, the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken law. Open, be open, be open. I am born to death, reborn on the horn of the unicorn. dance in the shadows from dusk until dawn. Unspoken whispers that drift through the trees. Unbroken vow carried soft on the breeze. On fiery Valkyrie, I invoke, through the flames and the embers. The spell is bespoken. Your arrows unsling in the spring's tender glow. A force wild and brilliant, a power I know. A secret communion of hearts left unsung. The listless resists its tumultuous tongue. Through veils of the morning, her armor does gleam. The warrior spirit ignites every dream. No godhead could charm her, no throne could command, but manhood awakened, she took up her stand. In brilliance as the ends, her fire does burn, a goddess of spring, with the world left to turn. Oh, fiery Valkyrie, I invoke, through the flames and the embers. The spell is bespoke. Your arrows unsling in the spring's tender glow. A force wild and brilliant, a power I know. Shadows dance, they break the light. Echoes hum, the stars ignite. I was yours, you were mine. A spell woven in the spine. I invoke it, I invoke through the ash, through the smoke, by the light, by the flame. Crimson skies, the hour bends. Time unslows, but never ends. Fingers trace the edge of fear. Your voice lingers, sharp and clear. Fall, fall, faint. promise held, a vow won't break. Though I try, though I choke, I rise, I invoke. In this world of suchness, we dissolve like streams. No self, no other, no splintered dreams. The sky falls inward, the stars lean low. When doubt arises, sing on to all things merge, nothing is new. Not two, not one, nothing divides. In this truth, the universe hides. No borders, no walls, no lines to trace. A single thought spans endless space. 10,000 years in a heartbeat's glow. No coming, no going, no need to know. A ripple in silence, stillness hums. When doubt arises, say not to. All things merge, nothing is new. Not two, not one, nothing divides. In this truth, the universe hides. No borders, no walls, no lines to trace. A single thought spans a single thought, 1,000 lives stretching wide, where time collides. Emptiness whispers, a silent sound. No up, no down, no edges found. 10,000 years in a single beat. Infinity stands A thought that bends a moment stays. No time, no space, no numbered days. 10,000 years in a single beat. Infinity stands beneath my feet. No boundaries, no line to trace. The universe stares me in the face. Beyond the stretch, beyond the fray. No more labels, no more names. Here and there, they are the same. The infinite places, endless escape. Let us live, let us breathe, freeze no hate, no chains, no despair. Among the shadows, we shine so bright. We carry peace into the night. Happily then, we'll rise again. No hatred, no pain, no bitterness. Happily then, let the light begin. Among the broken, we'll not let us walk, let us heal, free from strife. No ailments cling, no weight on life. Among the weary, we'll stand tall. A gentle voice for one and all. Happily then, we'll rise again. No hatred, no pain, no bitterness.
Dreams and flowers hang in the sky. Reach to hold them, they float on by. Grasping shadows, it makes no sense. The weight of nothing feels so immense. Rest and unrest, they're just the same. A whispered echo without a name. No right, no wrong, no lines to cross. Let go of gain, let go of loss. A mirror ripples with every glance. Truth and fiction caught in a dance. The mind it builds a fragile wall, but every duality is bound to fall. It's foolish to chase the air. There's nothing solid there. Rest and unrest, they're just the same. A whispered echo without a name. No right, no wrong, no lines to cross. Let go of gain, let go of loss. The world's a dream wrapped in disguise. A fleeting moment before it flies. No liking, no disliking here. Just illusions in the air, so clear.
By the mystical union of fairy and fawn, a dance in the shadows from dusk until dawn. Unspoken the whispers that drift through the trees. Unbroken the vow carried soft on the breeze. Oh, fiery Valkyrie, I invoke, through the flames and the embers, the spell is bespoke. Your arrows and slinging, their springs tender glow. A force wild and brilliant, a power I know. the roof. One heartbeat on repeat. Feels like it never moves. In a single thought, 10,000 years. I am right here. Emptiness here. Emptiness there. Still even a universe stands always before my eyes. Always before my eyes. Infinitely large, infinitely small. I reach to draw a line and there's no line at all. Every time I name it, it slips right through my core. No distance now, no then and now. Definitions vanish, I let it all fall out. No edge, no start, just this open heart. In a single thought, 10,000 years, I am right here. Emptiness here, emptiness there. Still even a universe stands always before my eyes. Always before my eyes. Always before my eyes.
Shadows dance where the mind is tight. Truth hides deep where the echoes collide. The air is heavy, the water's unclear. No compass, no guide, just a sea of fear. Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the gain, what's the cost? In all this judgment we're just lost. Oh, lines are drawn in the sand so thin. We chase the ends, but they fall back in. The weight we carry, it bends the spine. But who's to say what's yours or mine? What's the point of walls we build? Do they protect or get us killed? Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the gain, what's the cost? In all this judgment we're just lost. Distinctions crack like brittle glass. Separations of fleeting mask. Let the burdens fall, let the echo cease. Only in freedom can we find peace. Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we we spin around. What's the gain, what's the cost? In all this judgment we're just lost. My will is fire, unchained, untamed. No path is written, no soul is blamed. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the stars, let the silence fill your will. On its waves, it's alive, it's still. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. Echo shattered glass where the circuits glow. The clock ticks slow, but it doesn't show. No purpose, no tether, just a beating sync. Every way perfect, on the edge, on the brink. No chains, no bars, just a void to fill. Every pulse, every spark is the perfect will. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Seal the surge, let the silence fill your will. On its way, it's alive, it's still. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. In the endless dark where the echoes play, no other shall say nay, no other shall stay. Through the wire, through the smoke, let it all decay. The will remains forever in the fray.
The eye stays open wide, it never rests. No dreams to chase, no fleeting quest. The mind unmoved, no lines to draw. 10,000 whispers, one single law. No edges, no seams. It's all as it seems. Timeless essence, endless space. This timeless outside the mind. No cause, no ties, no truth, no lies. Release the weight. This causeless state. Timeless essence, endless space. No entanglements, no race. Stillness moves, motion stays. Oneness speaks in endless ways. Give me the sign of the open night, a riddle of shadows where whispers lie, the thorny thigh, the maddening cry. Open, open, open. I am awake, the serpent shakes. Iopan, Iopan, Iopan. life clings tight, a silhouette carved in the shadow of night. The stars overhead burn cold and bright, but they can't touch the heat of that flame. By the rage of the night, I am bold. I'm the fire in the sky that I walk through the midnight of madness. We spoke. You and mine, I'm bold. I walk alone where the silence hums. No shadows chase, no voices come. The air is thick, it wraps me tight. No fear, no sin, no weight to bear. The sweetness whispers everywhere. Sweetness of solitude fills my veins. Strong flame rivers wash my chains. No need for gold, no need for fame. This quiet place, it knows my name. The gift of health, it lights my way. Contentment blooms where I choose to stay. Trust is the bridge where hearts align. No fear, no sin, no weight to bear. And the sweetness whispers everywhere. Sweetness of solitude fills my veins. Tread where rivers wash my chains. No need for gold, no need for fame. This quiet place, it knows my name.
Shadows dance where the mind is tired. Truth hides deep where the echoes collide. The air is heavy, the water's unclear. No compass, no guide, just a sea of fear. Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the gain? What's the cost? In all this judgment, we're just lost. Lines are drawn in the sand so thin. We chase the ends, but they fold back in. The weight we carry, it bends the spine. But who's to say what's yours or mine? What's the point of walls we build? They protect or get us killed. Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the gain? What's the cost in all this judgment? We're just lost. Distinctions crack like brittle glass. Separations of fleeting mass. Let the burdens fall. Let the echoes cease. Only in freedom can we find peace. Can we find peace?
Al-Sayed, who refers to himself as a medical doctor, never practiced medicine in his life, also hates America's healthcare system. He
Go ahead, Ben.
Yeah, I'll keep it very, very simple here. Repeating a lot of what I said earlier, or a very, very a basic summary, which is to say, I want to hear the best version of everybody's argument, particularly those who I disagree with. Iron sharpens iron, and I want a robust. I wish for a country where we have a robust political system, where it isn't just if you lose an election, it's because it was stolen from you. I want a robust political system where you say, I need to come up with ideas that are better, are just simply better. So I'm sure I have my political biases. I'm 100% acknowledge that I do. But ultimately, I want the best version of those arguments to come forward. I would hope that everybody in this room listening would want the same thing. And I would urge the
No fire burn like passion wild. No losing through like hatred piled. This body aches, a cage of stone. Rest whispers soft, the only throne. Hunger's the beat. body's war, this endless fight, but higher still, beyond the fray, rest calls my name, and I obey.
reach to hold them, they float on by. And grasping shadows, it makes no sense. The weight of nothing feels so immense. Rest and non-rest, they're just the same. A whispered echo without a name. No right, no wrong, no lines to cross. Let go of gain. Let go of loss. A mirror ripples with every glance. Truth and fiction caught in a dance. The mind it builds a fragile wall, but every duality's bound to fall. It's foolish to chase the air, but there's nothing solid there. Rest and unrest, they're just the same. A whispered echo without a name. No right, no wrong, no lines to cross. Let go of gain. Let go of loss. The world's a dream wrapped in disguise, a fleeting moment before it flies. No liking, no disliking here, just illusions in the air. So clear.
Give me the sign of the open night. A riddle of shadows where whispers lie. The thorn inside, the maddening cry. Open, be open, be open. I am awake. The serpent shakes. Be open, I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a god can. You'll find. The eagle strikes with its jagged claw. The beast emerges, the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken law. Open, be open, be open. I dance in the shadows from dusk until dawn. Unspoken the whispers that drift through the trees. Unbroken the vow carried soft on the breeze. On fiery Valkyrie, through the flames and the embers, a vow won't break. Though I shout, though I choke, I rise, I invoke. In this world of suchness, we dissolve like streams. No self, no other, no splintered dreams. The sky falls inward, the stars lean low. When doubt arises, say not to. All things merge, nothing is new. Not two, not one, nothing divides. In this truth, the universe hides. No borders, no walls, no lines to trace. A single thought spans endless space. 10,000 years in a heartbeat's glow. No coming, no going, no need to know. Ripple in silence, stillness hums. When doubt arises, say not to. All things merge, nothing is new. Not two, not one, nothing divides. In this truth, the universe hides. No borders, no walls, no lines to trace. A single thought spans a single thought, 1,000 lives stretching wide, where time collides. Emptiness whispers, a silent sound. No up, no down, no edges found. 10,000 years in a single beat. Infinity stands beneath No chains, no despair. Among the shadows, we shine so bright. We carry peace into the night. Happily there, we'll rise again. No hatred, no pain, no bitterness. Happily there, let the light begin. Among the broken, we'll rise Let us walk, let us heal, free from strife. No ailments cling, no weight on life. Among the weary, we'll stand tall. Gentle voice for one and all. Happily then, we'll rise again. No hatred, no pain, no bitterness. Happily then, let the light begin. Among the broken, free from greed, we'll plant seeds. Among the hungry, we'll meet their needs. Let us live, let us live, and drown love's quiet, endless sound. Happily we'll rise again. No hatred, no pain, no bitterness. Happily then, let the light begin. Among the broken, we'll come
And dreams and flowers hang in the sky. Reach to hold them, they float on by. Grasping shadows, it makes no sense. The weight of nothing feels so immense. Rest and unrest, they're just the same. A whispered echo without a name. No right, no wrong, no lines to cross. Let go of gain, let go of loss. A mirror ripples with every glance. fiction caught in a dance. The mind it builds a fragile wall, but every duality is bound to fall. It's foolish to chase the air. There's nothing solid there. Rest and unrest, they're just the same. A whispered echo without a name. No right, no wrong, no lines to cross. Let go of gain, let go of loss. The world's a dream wrapped in disguise, a fleeting moment before it flies. No liking, no disliking here, just illusions in the air, so clear. By the mystical union of fairy and fawn, a dance in the shadows from dusk until dawn. Unspoken the whispers that drift through the trees, unbroken the vow carried soft on the breeze. Oh, fiery Valkyrie, I invoke, through the flames and the embers, the spell is bespoke. Your arrows and slinging, their springs tender glow. A force wild and brilliant, a power I know.
No matter when or where, I'm in this truth. Breathing in the nowhere, breathing out the roof. One heartbeat on repeat, feels like it never moves. In a single thought, 10,000 years. I am right here, emptiness here, emptiness there. Still even a universe stands always before my eyes, always before my eyes. Infinitely large, infinitely small. I reach to draw a line and there's no line at all. Every time I name it, it slips right through my core. No distance now, no then and now. Definitions vanish, I let it all fall out. No edge, no stars, just this open heart. In a single thought, 10,000 years. I am right here, emptiness here, emptiness there. Still even a universe stands always before my eyes, always before my eyes. Always before my eyes.
Shadows dance where the mind is tired. Truth hides deep where the echoes collide. The air is heavy, the water's unclear. No compass, no guide, just a sea of fear. Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the gain, what's the cost? In all this judgment we're just lost. Oh, lines are drawn in the sand so thin. We chase the ends, but they fall back in. The weight we carry, it bends the spine. But who's to say what's yours or mine? What's the point of walls we build? Do they protect or get us killed? Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the gain, what's the cost? In all this judgment we're just lost. Distinctions crack like brittle glass. Separations of fleeting mask, let the burdens fall, let the echo cease. Only in freedom can we find peace. Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the gain? What's the cost? In all this judgment, we're just lost.
By the force of the fashion of love, I collide through the shroud, through the cloud where secrets reside. Through the storm, through the smoke, I survive, I survive. To the mountain, volcanic, alive. By the rage, on the rage, I love, by the road, by the fire in the sky, through the midnight madness we flow. You're mine, you're mine, I am yours. The lone lion sea whispers low to the shore. The swoon of the moon pulling tides evermore. You're fooling to me like a spell, like a door. To a night we can't quite restore. By the rage, on the rage, I am born. By the void, by the fire in the sky, I am born. Through the midnight of madness we stroll. You are mine, you are mine, I am yours. The sentinel pine on the cliff clings tight, a silhouette carved in the shadow of night. The stars overhead burn cold and bright, but they can't touch the heat of that fire. By the rage, I am born. By the
color comes. Shadows whisper truths as the bassline drums. What will this fire? Unchained, untamed. No path is written, no soul is blamed. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the surge, let the silence fill your will. On its waves, it's alive, it's still. Delivered from the lust of the thrill. Echo shattered glass where the circuits glow. The clock ticks slow, but it doesn't show. No purpose, no tether, just a beating sink. Every way perfect, on the edge, on the brink. No chains, no bars, just a void to fill. Every pulse, every spark is the perfect will. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the surge, let the silence fill your will. On its way, it's alive, it's still. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. In the endless dark where the echoes play, no other shall say nay, no other shall stay. Through the wires, through the smoke, let it all decay. The will remains forever in the fray. The eye stays open wide, it never rests. No dreams to chase, no fleeting quest. The mind unmoved, no lines to draw. 10,000 whispers, one single law. No edges, no sea.
timeless outside the mind. No cause, no ties, no truth, no lies. Release the weight, this causeless state. Timeless essence, endless space. No entanglements, no race. Stillness moves, motion stays. Oneness speaks in endless ways. Give me the sign of the open night, a riddle of shadows where whispers lie, the thorny thigh, the maddening cry. Open, open, open. I am awake, the serpent shakes. clings tight, a silhouette carved in the shadow of night. The stars overhead burn cold and bright, but they can't touch the heat of that flame. By the rage of the night, I invoke out of earth, out of fire in the sky that I want. Through the midnight of madness we spoke. You were mine, I invoke. I walk alone where the silence hums. No shadows chase, no voices come. The air is thick, it wraps me tight. No fear, no sin, no weight to bear. The sweetness whispers everywhere. Sweetness of solitude fills my veins. Strong flame rivers wash my chains. No need for gold, no need for fame. This quiet place, it knows my name. The gift of health, it lights my way. Contentment blooms where I choose to stay. Trust is the bridge where hearts align. No fear, no sin, no weight to bear. And the sweetness whispers everywhere. Sweetness of solitude fills my veins. Tranquil rivers wash my chains. No need for gold, no need for fame. This quiet place, it knows my
Shadows dance where the mind is tied. Truth hides deep where the echoes collide. The air is heavy, the water's unclear. No compass, no guide, just a sea of fear. Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the gain? What's the cost? In all this judgment, we're just lost. Lines are drawn in the sand so thin. We chase the ends, but they fold back in. The weight we carry, it bends the spine. But who's to say what's yours or mine? What's the point of walls we build? They protect or get us killed. Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the gain? What's the cost? In all this judgment, we're just lost. Crack like brittle glass. Separations of fleeting mass. Let the burdens fall. Let the echoes cease. Only in freedom can we find peace. Can we find like passion wild, no losing through, like hatred piled. This body aches, a cage of stone, rest whispers soft, the only throne. Hunger's the beast, the sharpest sting, the body cries, its constant cling, but oh, to truly see nirvana waits, it sets us free. Pain walks close, a shadowed friend. Each step we take, it will attend. But joy lies quiet, just out of view. A higher peak, a sky so blue. Feel the weight, feel it break.
the light echoes home. The stars ignite. I was yours. You were mine. A spell woven in the crimson skies, the hour bends, time unfolds, but never ends. Fingers trace the edge of fear. Your voice lingers, sharp and clear. I fall, I fade through the fight. I
Dreams and flowers hang in the sky. Reach to hold them, they float on by. And grasping shadows, it makes no sense. The weight of nothing feels so immense. Rest and unrest, they're just the same. A whispered echo without a name. No right, no wrong, no lines to cross. Let go of gain. Let go of loss. A mirror ripples with every glance. Truth and fiction caught in a dance. The mind it builds a fragile wall, but every duality's bound to fall. It's foolish to chase the air. There's nothing solid there. Rest and unrest, they're just the same. A whispered echo without a name. No right, no wrong, no lines to cross. Let go of gain. Let go of loss. The world's a dream wrapped in disguise, a fleeting moment before it flies. No liking, no disliking here, just illusions in the air, so clear.
Give me the sign of the open night. A riddle of shadows where whispers lie. The thorny thigh, the maddening cry. Open, be open, be open. I am awake. The serpent shakes. Open, I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a god can. You open. The eagle strikes with its jagged claw. The beast emerges, the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken law. Open, be open, be open. I am Resist its tumultuous tongue. Through veils of the morning, her armor does gleam. The warrior spirit ignites every dream. No godhead could charm her. No a vow won't break. Though I shout, though I choke, I rise, I invoke. In this world of suchness, sweet is all like streams. No.
I have to find mine. 30-something years later. Are we?
Comes to extending badger care. They're not that different. I mean, Wisconsin is a unique state. It's the home of sewer socialism. I mean, they have the only publicly owned NFL franchise in the country. I mean, this state is a little bit different.
Yeah.
And she's not running on identity. Not as, I mean, of course she has the, dismantle ICE, fuck the police, but she's able to counter them both in the debate and both in the press in ways that have, gotten her the most diverse donor base in the Democratic primary. She's the only one with a large share, honestly, Republicans, independents, Democratic, moderate Democrats, and DSA progressives. So.
Wait, she's won with Republicans, you're saying?
I said she's had the most diverse donor base. Okay? So that means that she's had donors that have been soft Republicans, independents as well, more so than anyone else in the Democratic primary. I would go amiss by not mentioning what a shit show this primary has been, and how many of the candidates have the drama. How many of them have shot themselves in the foot with, campaign finance violations, dropping in and out, sex, stuff. I mean, it's just been, they've also, well, that's in another state, but yeah, I mean, this one was a really crowded primary. I mean, Troy Jackson is doing well in the polling there, so we'll have to see. That's also a different story.
I don't support DSA. I don't support the Republicans. I support the teleology of proletariat emancipation, Roya.
I know, baby. I know. You're a true communist. I get it.
I know. I want to beat my son.
Denell, what do you think about Francesca Hong and the Wisconsin race?
I want whatever you're on.
She was cooked. She wasn't very charismatic. She wasn't going to win that.
They're just a little right now.
She definitely isn't media trained. I can agree with you there, but none of the DSA candidates are. And I mean, El Sayed has natural star quality and charisma. He's different.
Yeah, but Hong did that Thanksgiving shit and then had that word salad after. And it was just weird, man.
Everybody remembers that. That's the thing that stands out. Isn't it funny You never
Yeah.
know what's going to stick with people.
But she also, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, why the fuck, if you're 22 points ahead, why the fuck would you even participate in the debate? It's because her base progressives don't understand that you don't need to die on every hill. You don't need to partake in every single debate. Although she did well in the debates, but nonetheless, if you have that much of a margin of a lead, you definitely don't need to be going and doing a national press tour like when you're ahead. I mean, from everything that they did, the campaign really fucked themselves. And it also, you know, it's not like it didn't help Crowley, who was behind her by 20 points in the most recent polls, when Evers decides to put his thumb even harder on the scale and call her a fucking extremist. So, I mean, and Tony Evers is beloved in his state. And the establishment is going hard against her the last couple days, right when everyone's finally paying attention for turnout during GOTV.
Look at how close Minnesota was after thinking that it was in the bag for Syed. It was a squeaker.
Michigan.
Sorry, Michigan. I'm looking at Minnesota.
But even in that race, though, El Normo, it was way closer than what was projected for this race. If the polling said 7% difference, then in reality, that's going to be a neck-to-neck race. If the polling up that was in the field last week said 20% difference, you would expect her to have cleared 50%.
Wait,
So,
what is that effect that you're explaining?
What do you mean? Usually, you know, the margin of error is usually in these polls is under 4, right? It's like 4.6, you know, that's whatever. And they were polling the same sample group over and over again, so it was consistent. And so, at least the Marquette poll was. State Navigate, I have to look into that one. What I'm saying is that the margin was so wide between her and whether it was like her supporters and leaners, her and undecideds. Based off the polling, they were in the dust. There was a 20-point advantage for her, lead for her. Even after Mandela Barnes fell out of the race, who was polling second to her. But that was like, when he was polling second to her, there was still like an 18-point difference. With David Crowley, Dirk McGurk, that's his secret.
Why is he Dirk McGurk? Because he's normal?
No, it's because he had a secret, again, these candidates are, I mean, full of fiasco and, you know, he had a secret Twitter that he was like trolling other people on, other elects on. But anyway, nonetheless, she had a really wide margin. For them to be this close and for him to be leading, it tells you that things have shifted in the last week tremendously. And that's an accumulation of her campaign, not media training her, and them also deciding to be on national TV where everyone's paying attention, and then also the establishment, meaning Tony Evers, putting his weight even more towards Crowley, going against her in the press, calling her an extremist. All of these. He's the incumbent. He's the beloved governor of Wisconsin.
He's beloved.
He is beloved. Yeah, people love Tony Evers.
You know, there's a theory which maybe you can just argue against, if not disprove, that these anti-Semitic democratic socialists target vulnerable, easily hackable, weakly organized candidacies. The way, you know how Mamdani competed in a completely fluky race? He wouldn't have won in a normal situation, but we had a horrible incumbent who had to go hang his head and disappear, right? Eric Adams, like openly corrupt, accepting envelopes of cash, had to be pardoned by Trump. Then we had a really nasty, unpopular, awful mainstream candidate, Andy Cuomo. Really disliked, very professional, very competent, overly confident, arrogant, and he lost the primary completely.
Well, I mean, Norm, I'm sorry, like, he won the people that win, that go in, like, I'm sorry, the idea that the actual elections themselves are flawed is not correct. Mamdani was able to win because he was able to create persuasion, targeted persuasion of low information, low propensity voters, aka young voters, that most people don't bring into the fold for municipal level elections, to be honest with you. And he was able to campaign. He campaigned the best. The rest of them couldn't get their shit together and consolidate the vote behind Cuomo, and they didn't actually do a good job.
You're right about
that. And so this thing about democratic socialism is, let's not forget, they're democratic socialists. That meaning that they're participating in the democratic process. They're democratically elected, whether we hate it or we love it. The way that they're chosen is still within our democratic process.
By the way, that's another Dem stock versus the black political machine example that I just
exactly
gave.
Well, that's the same thing we saw in Michigan.
Right.
And the reason, and what we saw, that's exactly how it goes. Older black voters, which, by the way, the majority of higher propensity, mid propensity primary voters are older. So black older voters, the only reason that they went to Mamdani after, which is already like, I mean, that's that ranked choice, their primary is what determines everything, is because of the fact that labor finally got behind him, and labor is a validator for the black primary older voters in New York City. So yeah, of course they're going to vote for Mamdani, but they were first with Cuomo, same way that they were first with Stevens in Wayne County. It's just the way that it goes.
You mean they went from Adams to Cuomo, or
No, they were with actually Cuomo. Adams is too much of a crook. You don't just get the vote because you're black. That's not how black establishment, black primary, older voters vote. You don't just go contrary to popular belief. They actually really care about, issues that affect them a lot, and they tend to be higher information, higher propensity voters when they vote in municipal level elections. They care. And they got a lot of opinions. And any Democratic stretch. Well, yeah, that's why. And he didn't actually benefit the black community that much. If you don't get the blessing of the ecumenical council in your city, if you don't go and do what you need to do, be in the black community the way you need to be in the black community, then you're not going to get the vote of the black community just because you're black. Most of the time you will, but yeah.
Who is this Peggy Flanagan?
The one that just won Senate in
Minnesota.
She's more progressive. I mean, I don't know exactly too much about her. Both of them, one of them's mainstream and one of them's not that mainstream, right? In that race.
Are you looking at what she's wearing?
No. Why would I?
She's wearing enormous. Well, because
I'm only paying attention to what Kornacki Cam is following. I don't really care about that.
I don't know what Kornacki Cam is.
Oh, it's MSNBC. I'm just watching MSNBC right now, and they're only covering Wisconsin. Are you okay?
No, hi. No, sorry, I didn't know.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, thank you. No, I didn't mean to. Actually, no, it's funny. Actually, thank you. I'm okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, I just stopped some groceries. Sorry.
That's okay.
I didn't realize it was unmiked.
No, it's chill. Marshall, what do you think about these 4 congressionals in Alabama that went from red to redder?
Interesting. It's just becoming yet more conservative, which I'm not sure what's driving that, though.
like I have no problem if we attack DSA platform or find it unappealing and attack them on their theory of change, or talk about how their idea of fairness actually you know uh, alienates otherizes other groups of people, can clearly be anti-Semitic. Their critique of APAC, which, by the way, I mean, like, I'm just going to be honest with you, Wesley Bell didn't win against Cory Bush because of APAC. He won despite APAC, and that's something to take into consideration, whether you think it's right or not. People are not a fan, and the reality is that they don't like it. They also don't like super PACs. The reason that it's anti-Semitic is because of the fact that it's being framed as this foreign entity when it's in the interest of actual, they don't understand our relationship to Israel. Anyway, and so that's why I have a problem with that. But I don't have a problem if we want to actually get down to the brass tacks of Citizens United and campaign finance reform and money in politics. Those are much fairer and much more correct framings that I am in support of, especially with this latest SCOTUS ruling with the NRSC versus FEC.
Yep.
So all of it altogether is worthy of discussion. It's just that when you isolate one super PAC and you don't talk about all of them, that's where it gets.
Yeah, there appears to be a double standard.
There appears to be a double standard. Nonetheless, I mean, there was even that Republican congressional Congress that candidate who got into a fight over this issue. It kind of went nasty. They got into. Long story short, that doesn't matter. But I forgot where I was going with this. But I was going into Wesley Bell, and it's not attractive to actual older black voters. You gotta talk to the issues that they give a shit about. The progressive bloc is still younger. They're not just gonna turn out in cities that are Democratic strongholds or counties in which you do have a lot of progressives. But if you don't appeal to the black vote on the issues that matter to them, and you didn't show up to Congress, and you have a phony ass nonprofit that you're paying yourself, and you're paying your new husband with your campaign funds, you're an embarrassment to the progressive bloc, and everyone's going to view you as a joke, and you're going to get your ass handed to you. It's not simply because of the fact that Wesley Bell had a lot more money to spend. Her burn rate was also, the burn rate, for those that don't know what that means when campaigns on paper, they may look like they raised a lot of money, but if you are raising just as much as, if you're spending, at the same rate that you're raising, meaning that you only have $50,000, that doesn't mean anything. A successful campaign is one in which your burn rate is low, where you raise a lot of money and you spend very little until you actually need to do the spend on your paid media. So she could have been competitive if she ran a better campaign, even against quote unquote APAC money, establishment money. You could still have a fighting. Sorry, go ahead.
I do think that the APAC boogeyman stuff is silly. It's obviously silly. They make it seem APAC runs every election, which is hilarious.
Ridiculous.
But I do think that in the mind of normies, with the Iran war going off and off the end of the Gaza war, well, if it's really even over, that's debatable. But I do think that, in a way, it's kind of smart to bring up APAC constantly, because it puts that into focus, and normies will think, oh, that's funding all these crazy fucking wars in the Middle East, and they'll put two and two together. So I get why they do it, but it is...
Of course, I'm just saying that I understand why they do it. I'm just saying certain time when it starts to go into territory of dual loyalty and those type of narrative, that's where it gets a little bit murky. And I noticed that DSA is willing to dip their toe into that a little bit more than maybe other Dems that are criticizing APAC.
Well, who's that guy, Jamal Bowman?
Yeah.
He's completely fucking anti-Semitic. It's what's going on?
I know. Well, you get then why people feel like fuck, right? You get why like suddenly, even like it's so much so that even Wimpy J Street has said something against him. So anyway, oh my God, it's so close in this race, you guys. Fornacki, come back on screen, buddy. All right, my astigmatism. I think we're at 87% statewide. 40% exact. Okay, the difference is 3,381 votes. Fran is at 39.5 points. Oof. How many? Less than 1,000 votes in Dane County. Okay.
You know, if Fran doesn't win, I've given up on.
You're gonna lose money.
I've given up on the proletariat.
I know, La Boo Boo. I know, it's hard.
The proletariat have backstabbed the revolution so many times, it's mind-boggling.
They need to know their place, don't they, La Boo?
Correct.
I know.
Labubu, it's just not going to happen in America. We just don't have a peasant culture like the ones that actually had successful communist revolutions. I'm sorry.
No matter how much you want it, babe.
We did have an attempted revolution in the West, which was the May 1968 revolution, the student revolt, and everything that came after the student revolt, which was the New Left and the movements of the New Left. And so I don't think we need the proletariat. We need, as Marcuse said, those outside of techno-capitalism due to various structural forces and powers within society. And that includes the radical intelligentsia, that includes the unhoused, that includes the transgender population in America, generally the queer population. Who else? Yeah, that's about it. Those are the three revolutionary groups in America. And we did it once in the 1970s, and we can try again, Dano.
Man, those groups just sound like they get their fucking ass kicked. You know who wins revolutions, Labubu? Fucking country folk. You gotta get the marshals on your side.
I'm giving up hope on the marshals.
It's kind of crazy. Flanagan's race was supposed to be close and it wasn't, and then this race was supposed to be a walk in the park and it's not. Very interesting. Very interesting. Sorry, let's get back to it. Labubu, continue, my love. What is it? Communism?
And the movement be backstabbed by the proletariat.
Yeah.
How many times do we have to take it to know before we give up on the proletariat? This is, Marx was incorrect. Marx had many beautiful insights, many beautiful analyses, but he was incorrect about the revolutionary classes within society. The proletariat are actually a reactionary fascistic force within society, as seen by their high contribution rates to Donald Trump's victory. And yeah, this is something that was hard for me to come to terms with. It was something I had to come to terms with.
Because they used to be your engine, right? And now who makes up? Who's the revolutionary force? The
radical intelligentsia, so PhD students.
Got it.
Transgenders and the unhoused.
Got it. And the unhoused?
Yes.
Vet or no vet?
Wait, what?
Veteran or non-veteran unhoused? I just want to know.
Veterans, they're just so fascistic in America. Yeah, like every veteran, they're like, rah rah America, I love America, we have to protect America, bullshit like that. Veterans maybe back in the day were more revolutionary in consciousness, Nowadays, they're not. They join knowing the crimes of the U.S. empire, knowing the global genocides and the internal necropolitics that the U.S. empire engages in. They have no problem with that. They actually support it. And so, yeah, it's radical intelligentsia, transgenders, and the unhoused.
They're just gonna get their ass kicked.
That's an interesting perspective.
I knew you were going to change up the arithmetic on it, Labubu.
You know, they betrayed the revolution in 1991. They didn't come out in full force to protect the revolution and the revolutionary gains. They betrayed the revolution in the 1930s in Germany, famously, in America, in England, in India even. The proletariat will not vote for the communist parties, even in India, which is a society of immense immiseration, degrading poverty. And you know why? Because the proletariat, or the lower classes, proletariat means industrial worker, or wage labor, but the lower classes were generally farmers in India. The lower classes, they're happy as long as they own a little bit of land, and like the untouchables in India own no land. And so it will not be the lower classes who come as, who are the Saturnalian event in world history. The Saturnalians will be radical intelligentsia, transgenders, and the unhoused, excluding veterans.
Got it. Thank you so much for that. So it's not a powers and numbers thing. Got it. Wouldn't you say that's a bit fascistic itself, Labubu, or no? You don't see it that?
No, I'm fighting the fascists. I'm fighting the American masses who are the fascists. I'm fighting the global masses who are fascistic.
Gotcha.
Wilhelm Reich said, fascism is not constrained to one class. Fascism is abundant in every single class. Fascism is sexual repression. Fascism is a repression of desire and wants and lust. And fascism is fundamentally the negation of the consciousness of Eros, which is unitary love of the cosmos, of society.
Who said that?
Wilhelm Reich.
Whatever happened to him?
He died? What do you mean? He was a theorist from the 1950s, 40s, 60s.
Right, he was the Orgon machine guy, right?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah, and you thought he was like seeing UFOs and shit?
Hey, we don't have to bring up his later...
No, bring it up, please. I love a good education if I'm getting one.
No, Wilhelm Reich is a very well celebrated psychoanalyst, but he, towards the end of his life, he kind of lost his mind, and he believed that there was, a force called orgons that controlled, the libido or something, right? And then he made these...
This book right here, let me just open it up.
Are you also a commie?
No.
Yeah, how do I say your name?
Denogenes.
Denogenes.
I'm commie curious, but I ain't no commie.
Got it. Where are you from?
Virginia.
Cool. West?
Nah.
Got it.
Now, would you say you're a DSA type, or...
I mean, I find leftists in general insufferable and not very pragmatic. I mean, I empathize with their views, I get it, but they sound like Lisa Simpson, and ain't no one gonna vote for Lisa Simpson.
I really liked Wilhelm Reich's, what was it called, ergonomic functionalism, the functional techniques that guide on liberation, which is orgasm liberation, if you didn't know yet. And so, well, that was.
Why would you point? Am I the only one that needs orgasm liberation, Labubu? I think maybe you would benefit from a liberated orgasm.
But Wilhelm Reich, he did go a little crazy. But Danelle, you shouldn't be DSA. DSA are literally pigs of capitalism.
They're not extreme enough.
True. They're pigs of capitalism. They're reactionary. They want to uphold global American supremacy. They are imperialist. They want to continue the genocide of the global South. They do not want universal emancipation. They want only emancipation for the labor aristocracy, which makes up the Western proletariat. And
damn, you got me there.
Okay, holy shit, it's a half-point advantage for Crowley, statewide, 89% of the vote in. What are the counties? What are the counties? Which precincts still need to come in? Let's see. What percent of Dane County is in? Let's talk.
who would have thought the proletariat are going to fail Francesca Holland? Who would have thought? Not me. I was like,
yeah, I know you didn't. Yeah. Fortunately, there's large unfortunately, large swaths of the moderate Dems are quite, they are definitely part of the proletariat. What's running big for Crowley? Is anyone else watching? What do I mean, Fadera? Do you want to share your thoughts on the race? We don't really like it when people are on stage and quiet for too long.
I don't have any idea about it.
Got it. What's brought you on stage?
I just saw the topic USA election night. So I'm somehow curious about it.
Why do you guys think people from the global South love coming up on stages?
So you want to fight for people from the global South, but you don't like people from the global South. Can you explain?
No, I love them, but I want to emancipate them from their own stupidity, right?
Right, but you see them as stupid.
Unfortunately, it's not stupidity. It is that they have false.
You just said the same word twice. Oh, got it.
It's that they have a false consciousness. So it's not that they're stupid. And they have a degraded psychological state due to abject poverty, which has a tremendous.
Which excuses everything. I get it. I know you would tell me. We're going to listen to Fran's speech. She's speaking. She's speaking in past tense.
Should we go back in time?
I think it sounds like I'm getting text saying it sounds like a concession speech. Oh, God, I don't know. I just bought, I'm doing the 10-day free trial on this damn, fuck this shit. Let me do it here. What is it? YouTube TV. Let's do. News. CNN, where are we at? Fuck the Young Turks. Okay.
People still watch the Young Turks?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Okay, let's listen to this. Can you guys hear?
Really, really bad.
Never seen before in this state. We love you too!
Shit, I don't know how to turn off voice isolation.
Just put it on music mode and it'll be better.
It's on my TV.
Yeah, just put it on music mode and it'll be
Okay. Do you hear it or not?
It's even worse. It's even worse.
Hold on then. Give me 1 second. This
that will change politics
Can you hear
for
it now?
Yes.
the work we have done will be remembered forever. I know we don't have the final results right now, but what I do know is that we are ready to keep fighting, and I feel confident. But more importantly, I am so deeply, deeply grateful to my core for how hard you have all fought and for what this fight, our movement, means for all of Wisconsin. We are fighting to become once more what Wisconsin has always been, a place where our future is determined not by corporations and billionaires, but our future that's determined by the working class people who live here. We fought through this primary because Wisconsinites have rejected the politics of fear, of apathy, and division. We are here tonight because thousands and thousands of Wisconsinites across this great state came together in living rooms, in backyards, in bars, in church basements, in community centers. And we came together to demand something new and something better. People across this state have given themselves in ways we have never seen before in this state. We love you too! And so many of you, so many people across this state have given themselves because they see themselves in our movement. I can't tell you enough how much it means to see you all here. And then to have seen all the art, the music, the community, bracelets, mutual aid. We are growing community through a campaign and through hundreds and thousands of conversations that we've had in places that I don't think folks were expecting to talk about a gubernatorial campaign. I met so many folks who knocked their first door with this campaign. Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
To tell their exes to make a plan to vote. And they did it. You did it because you truly care for the people of this state, and you care about our shared future, and you care about opportunity for others, for strangers. We have built a beautiful, multi-generational, multi-partisan, multi-racial, working class movement. and it is a movement that meets the moment. This is unprecedented here. And this is how we're going to win together in November and for Novembers to come.
Okay.
The fight continues no matter what. Because no matter who wins this primary, we're going to continue to fight for each other. We are going to collectively reject despair, and we are going to unite. We're fighting for our communities whose land Tom Tiffany happens to be selling to big tech and big oil. Where it's Tom Tiffany's Medicaid cuts that are shutting down our hospitals. And when our neighborhoods defund Tom Tiffany. And when our neighborhoods and our neighbors are disappeared by uncontrolled ICE fascists, it's Tom Tiffany who shows up in support. While he's doing that, we are fighting for hope. We are fighting for the freedom to show compassion to one another, show care for the people around us. But our compassion is not soft. It is resolute. It is tenacious, and it will never yield. It is a demand that we are fighting for each other. And in 11 weeks, no matter who's on this ballot, y'all, we are going to fight to win for one another.
What is she saying? I don't understand, like, the speech.
We will win together, united. Because everyone who's running in this race, they know that we can make better possible. And we must make better possible. And together, with each other and for each other, we will make better possible. Thank you all so much from the bottom of my heart. Thank you.
Okay, that was weird for it to be in past tense, but I can tell you from just like a operative standpoint, what she's doing there.
Who is this? I'm sorry, like, I was hearing first. Who is this?
So we were listening to Francesca Hong, who's one of the Democratic primary. Nope, from Wisconsin. Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so.
How are you? How are you, my friend Ori?
Really weird. I'm sorry. Weird.
Yeah, it's fine.
Hey, Roya. Where are you from?
See?
So,
See what I was
yeah,
saying?
yeah, her, shut up, boo-boo-boo. What that is that her general consultant turned around and told her that, well, let's put you on a national stage, because let's not forget next year Wisconsin has a Senate race. So, I'm sorry, they have a Senate race soon. So, Ben Winkler, who was the head of the party, is he still? He's on his book tour. He definitely will be wanting to run in that race.
Can I just ask you real quickly, can you tell me a little bit about Hong and how she got here and what her past is?
Google.
I'm Googling it now, but I just would like to
Get in
know.
the audience, please.
Okay, fine.
She was in the state assembly. She's done good work in the state assembly. She's a DSA candidate, progressive, not part of DSA National. She's running for governor. So far, she has had, the advantage in a super crowded primary the majority, albeit a lot of it has to do with, frankly, luck. Most of the people that were in her primary kind of shot themselves in the foot.
Thank you. Thank you. That helps. That helps. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Leah. I really do. Thank you.
Yeah. Sorry, no, I just got a text.
Hello.
Hey, Maya.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. I'm getting a little sleepy and I'm sipping a little red wine.
Oh, classic for a Tuesday night.
How was your day?
Long and tiring. How was yours?
It was a good day. Got a lot done. Um, yeah, it's been a pleasant, nice day.
Oh, yeah? What do you do all day?
Um, I do what a lot of people do, which is, work. Um, whether I'm working out my body or working out, you know, my house. Um, yeah, things like that. But I I have some apartment rentals, and I had a horrible tenant, so I unfortunately spent a lot of time. She's just like, hang up, I'm done.
We are really
I'm
tight.
done
We don't
talking
know
to that
who's gonna win.
guy.
You're down by a
What
couple,
do you do all day?
not even how. The difference is what, 7,000 votes, 2,000 votes,
Sorry, was it
almost 3,000 votes. Okay, very slight. She's down by 0.4 points, 0.4
Work.
point, and so
Work.
there's going to be a Senate race. She clearly can do well in a primary. She can learn from her mistakes here, and she can be on national television.
Hey, what's up, Maya?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, it started to break up and then the call dropped.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I thought I was annoying you, and I was like, oh damn,
No.
she disconnected
No.
quick.
I heard you talking, then it went started to crinkle.
Huh.
But I did hear you say that your day was long and tiring, but could not hear why.
Yeah, just a lot of cleaning and organizing, basically.
What are you organizing?
I have an apartment rental, and I had a tenant who was a disgusting pig, and he destroyed the place with his dog. But there was
Oh no.
there was an air conditioner, like a window, like in unit air conditioner. So I spent the day trying to rehabilitate and clean this thing, and I mean it's kind of a success, but it smells a little funky.
How do you destroy an apartment with your dog?
You live in it for 3 months, and you choose not to vacuum, wipe down anything, um, and you know, just let your dog's gunk and hair and slime buildup.
Ooh, yummy.
Yeah, he was a classy guy.
Sounds like you got your hands full.
Yeah, I'm. It's like this is like literally a year in the making, because I've been slowly doing the work. But yeah, it was a great day. I mean, my house is like my apartment building's like super clean and organized, so I'm happy. And now I'm talking
Did
to
you
an.
live in the same like unit?
I live in and own a 5 unit apartment building. So, yeah.
No, but do you live in the same unit? Like, do you live in the same building?
I live in the same building. I live in the penthouse of the building, and then all the other units are rented or Airbnb.
Don't have penthouses in. Where are you at Jefferson Park?
Yeah.
No way.
Penthouse meaning top floor.
Well, I do know what a penthouse is. I just didn't know they had like low key penthouses.
I mean, I don't know if like our understanding of penthouse is maybe I'm not accurately using the term penthouse, but it's I live in a nice place, and yeah, I bought this place 6 years ago, and it's been great.
Oh, yeah, I like Jefferson Park.
Yeah, I like it too. I mean, the food options are good. Um, it's convenient to get anywhere, north or south, and the airport, and
Yeah. The airport is big.
yeah, it's big. Where do you live again?
I'm in the loop.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm a city girl.
Do you live in River North, or do you actually live in the Loop?
No, I live like near River North.
Mm. Do you like it?
Kind of. Depends.
Yeah.
Depends on the day. But I've always lived in the city, so it's fine. I'm used to it.
Mm. Are you from Chicago?
I'm from Chicago, yeah. And then I think you know my friend Avi, which was so funny.
Yeah, we're gonna do this double date, right?
Well, I think she's back in New York.
Oh, that's where she lives.
I know, cause we used to be friends in high school, and it came up, and I was like, that's so funny. But I'm barely unhinged, so.
Mm.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, if I could take you both out, I would love to have had that experience. That could have been fun.
I know.
But I definitely probably would have invited my buddy Jared as a.
Wait, you would have been what?
I would have probably invited a buddy of mine
Oh, a double date?
to do it to do the double date.
What are you looking for on Hinge?
I'm looking for love, of course.
For love?
Yeah, love. Love, the best thing in life.
There is.
What are you looking for?
Depends.
Depends, yeah.
Depends. I'm young. I'm never looking for anything specifically.
Well, you know what you're not looking for.
What am I not looking for?
Um, like an energy vampire, an obnoxious person. Um,
That's something I discovered in high school, which is crazy.
That you're not looking for that in high school?
Yeah, I did have that thought when I was a child that I don't like people that are energy vampires.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not something I've grown into. I don't think I've ever been around like energy vampires.
Well, I just call them highly annoying people, or HAPs, HAPs.
Oh, why are you around highly annoying people?
Well, you know it when you're with or communicating with a highly annoying person. But basically, that's kind of like, to me, what an energy vampire is.
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
guess I'm just very specific.
you're very specific.
Yeah, I don't think I could think of a energy vampire or a highly annoying person.
Oh, you've met some highly annoying people in your life. I promise you. You know, you have.
Yeah, but no one that I've like kept talking to.
Mm. See, I mean,
Yeah,
then you're
I'm pretty
smart.
specific. If it's not a match, then like I'm not gonna keep it going for fun.
Oh yeah, yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
Same with friendships, relationships. We're adults, we can communicate, so
Yeah, we try. I mean, I like to say friends for life, but it's just a saying. It's really not true.
are you BFFs with all your exes?
Hell no, no.
You said friends for life.
Yeah, but I mean, if there's just no relationship there, it's like there'd be no reason to waste their. I certainly wouldn't waste their time, and therefore I know they're not going to waste my time. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
So why is your dating profile so like low in age?
Um, I don't know. I guess because I kind of appreciate beauty, and if you're 21 or 27 or 37, I mean, it just really depends on how well you take care of yourself or your cumulative life experiences to make you who you are now. So, I mean, I guess I like the diversity of beauty.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I don't discriminate against age. I mean, if I meet like a really awesome 21-year-old or 31-year-old or 40-year-old, like, awesome. I mean, but there is that maturity thing, I guess, and then life circumstances, etc. But I don't know. I'm just experimenting and exploring at 43.
Oh, period, as you should.
Do you,
Well,
oh, sorry, go
do
ahead.
I want? No, go ahead. Do I what?
I was going to ask, do you usually date like older guys or do you try to date within your age group?
I usually do date older guys, but like you said, I don't discriminate.
Yeah, I mean, attraction is attraction. I think that's like the most fundamental component of a relationship. Like, if I'm just not attracted to you and you're not attracted to me, I mean, it's the success rate of it and the point of it
No.
is very low.
I think for women it's different because like attraction is so fleeting. Like I look for men that have like a future and property.
Well, I mean, that's part of the attraction, I suppose, but like physical.
Maybe. Well, I wouldn't go for someone that doesn't offer me anything.
Yeah, I mean, I like what Kanye said in his dust jacket of one of his albums. If you can't be used, you're useless.
Exactly. Where it's like if I can give myself everything you can, then what is the point?
Yeah, I mean, that's like
So my standards are high.
But what if you're just like not attracted to the guy, or let's say his personal appearance or body odor or the way he brushes his teeth is just like
Well, I
fucked
think
up?
hygiene's one thing.
I just,
I
yeah,
don't think I could teach someone hygiene, but I respect, people's rights to dictate their hygiene. So,
yeah.
but that doesn't mean I have to be attracted to someone that has different hygiene standards.
Yeah, I was just trying to like make a
I know, I'm joking.
yeah.
I have a dry sense of humor.
Do you use dry shampoo?
No. Sometimes, depends.
So how's your 2026 summer?
It's been good. Truly, so fun.
Have you stayed in Chicago or have you traveled anywhere?
I'm looking hopefully to travel in the next couple weeks. but I have not decided where. So that is a pending situation.
Mm. Do you have air and water show plans?
I feel like I've been here my whole life. I've watched them practice. Practice looks just like the actual show, so it's okay.
I agree.
I was like, if anything, I will be out of Chicago when they have their show.
Have you ever been to Montrose Beach?
Of course I have.
So you've been to that little bird sanctuary and the dock restaurant?
I don't know about a bird sanctuary on the dock.
Oh no, you haven't walked through the forest preserve there?
No,
Oh, it's beautiful. It's right next to the restaurant.
I'll have to look it up. What's it called?
Montrose Bird Sanctuary.
Montrose Bird Sanctuary.
You definitely kind of feel like you're walking back in time.
Oh, okay. No, I haven't.
Yeah, it's a lot of tons of chipmunks, lots of different bird varieties. Um, it's just you can jog or you can power walk, but it like you once you go through, it brings you out to the lake and then to the view of the city.
No, it's a good spot.
Yeah, it's beautiful, but
Do you jog there often?
I used to have a boat over there, so I would go in the sanctuary a lot, and power walk and uh, scoot. I had a scooter,
A scooter.
like a push scooter, not like an electric. Just like it's called like a swagtron. It's like a
Ooh, sexy.
yeah, it's like an adult stand-up scooter thing.
What's your type usually?
Attractive. I don't know. I don't really have a type per se. I guess just like I guess I'm an ass man versus like a breast augmentation man.
Okay.
Is that a type? What's your type?
I don't know. I don't look at women. What's my type?
Yeah, what's your male? What's your man? What's your man attraction type?
I don't know. I guess I don't really have a type.
Really?
Truly, yeah.
There's nothing about like a body part on a man. Like, is it the tush? Is it the biceps? Is it the hairline?
No, I go more for like personality.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like I've spent enough time going for looks where I'm more of like personality driven. That's why I was like, I might as well return your phone call since you called me.
Yeah. Thanks for calling me back.
Of course.
Do you know what the name Maya means in Sanskrit?
Yeah, I think you texted to me.
Yeah, it's magic.
Magic. Do you feel magic?
Right now with you, yeah.
I'll have to ask Avi what she thinks.
Yeah, get a second opinion.
That's like so funny. What a small world.
She seems like a cool chick.
No, she's so awesome. So apparently we're going shopping.
Where are we going?
I don't know, you tell me.
Well, I like Ross dress for less, just for like athletic leisure wear. Can't beat Ross for that.
Oh my goodness, I'll have to ask her if she's cool with that.
The other option is just like the mall.
I can't remember the last time I went to a mall.
Oh, there's some good malls out by me. We got the Harlem Irving Plaza, and then we have the Rosemont Outlet Fashion Mall.
Ooh, love a good Rosemont Fashion Mall.
They got some good stores in there.
I've not been to a mall in a hot minute.
Do you shop online mostly?
Online, in person, depending on my mood. I've decided not to be such a consumer, so.
How do you do that?
If I don't need something, I don't buy it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the easiest way.
So, what are you doing tomorrow?
Working, therapy,
Physical therapy?
research meetings. I go to therapy.
Like psychological therapy?
Yeah,
What recent insights have you discovered?
so many that I would not share with you. Do you go to therapy?
I have in the past, but I read a lot of books, and I find intelligence and education to be the best form of therapy.
What books do you read?
A wide variety of books, mostly on psychology, philosophy, um, other topics like history. Um, yeah,
Who did you vote for?
for for what election?
The past election.
The past election, I voted for what was his name? Vote for Ted. I voted for Ted Dabrowski. For
Who is that?
He's a Republican governor candidate who lost.
Oh, no way. I don't remember that name, Ted. Did he make it past the primaries?
He lost at the primary, or he lost at the what is it, the midterm? What, I have him backwards.
So you didn't vote in the classic. Because who was it? It was Trump versus Biden?
Oh, that was a long time ago.
What? I thought that was only 2.5 years ago.
2.5 years ago? Well, I think I voted for Trump, not Biden.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry.
Why are you sorry?
I don't know. It sounds like I'm just making an assumption that you don't agree with my vote. Oh no, wasn't it Kamala versus Trump?
It was. I mean, I think that political difference aside, you've been very interesting to talk to.
Oh,
Not like
thanks.
you owe me anything.
No, of course not. Um, yeah, I voted Trump, not Kamala. Um,
Interesting.
yeah, that was my choice. I don't know. I think it was the prison statement about trans surgeries for prisoners
I got you.
that got me, where I was like, nah, this is a waste.
Well,
This is a waste of money.
America the Great.
I know. What's your friend's name? Avi. I know you and Avi are liberal progressive Democrats. Are you a Democrat socialist?
What?
You don't know what a DSA is? A Democrat Socialist of America. It's like a socialist Democrat socialist.
Tell me more.
There's a candidate in Wisconsin who just won, I guess, her primary for, I suppose, the November midterms. Mamdani, I think, is considered like a Democrat socialist. AOC is still like a confirmed Democrat socialist. Bernie Sanders, Democrat socialist. Um, I think everybody's fighting for the same thing. I just wonder which experiment yields the highest results. So I just believe in statistics and rational thinking, common sense, pragmatic thinking. Um, so, I'm not a violent person. I hope to never meet with violence. I just hope to meet with the truth and justice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what screams justice to you?
Truth brings about peace. Peace allows, you know, justice to take place. Because I was reading like a book, and it said like the three fundamental principles that hold up the universe are truth, peace, and justice. Pretty simple.
Okay. Okay.
But I believe mostly in Swedish massages, um, excellent entrees, a good sweat at the gym, a good book in the sun, and the good life. And I want that for everybody. I don't care, you know, how you vote. I'm sure you want the good life.
What did the good life look like for you?
Um, abundance, no stress, peace, health, wealth, love.
Yeah. Have you thought about the Prime Minister of Brexit?
The Prime Minister of Brexit.
Yeah, do you know much about that or no?
Who was the Prime Minister during Brexit? I don't know. Why do you bring it up? Are you like interested in British politics or something?
You've never heard of the Brexit?
Yeah, I mean how the United Kingdom exited the European Union?
Well, there you go. I was just asking your opinion on it.
Oh, I don't really know, to tell you the truth. Like, if it was good or bad for the United Kingdom, I have no idea, what the after results are of what they chose to do or what it even really means or has meant for them. I really don't know.
Yeah. Well, I'm done interviewing you. I'm just curious.
Publish it to the Tribune and the Sun Times, Maya.
Oh yeah, let me call my editor up right now.
What kind of work do you do, by the way?
What do I do for what?
What do you do for a living? What kind of work are you doing?
I'm in healthcare.
Nice.
Yeah. A little opposite of you, but
I get the feeling that, like, the amount of money that we put into healthcare, whether you're working at a bank or you're working at a hospital, it's kind of like the same thing.
like how much you get paid?
No, meaning that, like, we've made the office building um, into like an environmental space for existence, but the truth is, like, all the medical employees or all the banking employees, they're really not doing really all that much different shit. Like, I mean, I'm not talking about surgeries, but uh, just general medicine. Like, so much of it is just like artificial or unnecessary or like almost performative in a way or experimental.
Yeah. Do you believe in vaccines?
Yeah, if like statistically it makes sense, but
Have you ever had an STD?
no. No. Thank God. Let me knock on the floor real quick.
Thank God. What's that?
Let me knock on the wood floor.
Yeah, you should.
Do you have any siblings?
What was that?
I don't know. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello?
What was that?
I have no idea.
It was what?
I didn't even know what it was. Can't even understand what the hell the
Oh
person
my
was
God.
saying.
Okay, last question. What the fuck? Is that you?
It's not me, no.
Well, one last question. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
What is your favorite job then? Okay, what is that?
I have no idea.
Like,
It sounds horrible. I couldn't hear your question, though.
TV on?
I do not. I don't know what the hell that is. It's like something wrong with the phone.
Okay, well, that's weird.
It sounds terrible.
Given
I'm not. I swear to God. What was your last question?
Do you hear that?
I heard some crazy shit of some guy talking or something. I don't know what the hell that was.
Okay. I was asking what your favorite store to shop at was.
My favorite restaurant to shop at?
Store to shop at.
My favorite store to shop at? Hello?
Okay, I'm gonna hang up. What?
Okay, talk to you soon. Bye.
Okay.
94% of the vote is in Wisconsin. Fran is behind by 3,000 votes.
Shit, I'm so high.
Oh, they're counting Milwaukee. Okay.
Hey Roy, I like how you dated your public room. I just want to say that I like that you.
Oh, I didn't do that. This is Adam's room, but yeah, you did a good job. Damn, Kornacki cam off. Let's go on CNN.
The mentally ill bitch came back into the room. He has an essay prepared. He just copy and pasted. What a loser, dude.
You're a fucking trans loser bitch who's unemployed. Shut the fuck up.
What a fucking loser, dude. You're such a failure and you're a loser that you prepared
I probably have more published papers than you. Shut the fuck up, dude. You're a loser bitch. You have to think of retarded credentials to make yourself feel better.
I'm sorry, whoever says that I probably have more published papers than you, that's a bit of a weak clapback. What did she say?
Yeah, I have more published papers than him. Yeah. I'm more cited than this fucking dipshit. Shut the fuck up.
Your what name? Let us check it out.
He left.
Again.
No, I kicked him out. I said my piece. And the loser posted an essay in the chat. Like, I'm sorry. That's so sad.
Did you delete it or when you kick him out?
No, I kicked him out.
You kicked him out?
Yeah, I was like...
Oh, you were ready? Okay, cool. Whenever you're ready, it's all up to you. The key is in your hands.
There's so much ink around here, like I didn't even see messages. Dude, I mean, it's ridiculous. These people on here, I mean, please. I just saw that message, like, the functional noise. Yeah, I haven't been following Wisconsin. I was just asking you, thank you for addressing, like, where, like, how Han came to be. I mean, I think it's a normal question. I don't live in Wisconsin, but there's someone that's saying that, you know, go Google it. And it's like, we can Google it, but, I mean, the room is to discuss it as well. So I just think people are just, I don't know, it's really strange. Strange world we live in.
Oh no, it's still my pleasure. Okay, Kornacki cam off, CNN on. Okay. Honestly, I wish Mandela Barnes was winning. Wish she hadn't gone out of the race. Comparatively to Crowley, he's just so fucking slimy. Although, Mandela Barnes had his moment in 2018, and he was never able to truly jump on anything ever since. And I think he dropped out of the race because there was women saying that he diddled them or something, or touched them. I think there was some sexual assault allegations against him.
Did you know that Katie Miller apparently, you know, like as an intern, got stacked up with Eric Swalwell? Did you know that? Thought that was really funny. I learned that this week. I'm not joking because people actually apparently she hooked up with Eric Swalwell, Stephen Miller's wife, you know. I thought that was really funny.
Mm.
She didn't deny it either. She said she knew for a fact that he hooked up with other interns in her, Twitter messages. She didn't deny it when people said it. Interesting. But
apparently she hooked up with other people besides.
People, it came out that she actually hooked up with Katie Miller, shacked up with Eric Swalwell as an intern in her previous intern messages when the Eric Swalwell thing went down. She said that she knows that he hooked up with other interns. She knows it for a fact. And so now it's all come out that she shacked up with Eric Swalwell, and she hasn't denied it. It's really funny. I mean, it is funny. It's just, it's a little good to get a little humor there and here, I mean, truth of,
Now this is a lead grape shot, and the reason it's called grape shot is because when it's actually together, it actually looks like a bunch of grapes. Now this is a 9-pound cannon charge with grape shot, consisted of a wooden
Yeah, I think Callie's gonna win it by a couple thousand votes.
with cordage.
It certainly looks that way.
In a canvas bag. Now the idea of this.
No one's ever paid Thanksgiving, I'm sorry, that's just really strange. I'm sorry, I call that out. I stick with it and I stand by it. I'm sorry, I stick and I will say that. And I don't even know how many times you can take it back, but it's just a weird idea in itself.
So I'm assuming Francesca said that.
She said it in the past and then she walked it back. A whole bunch of her things that she said, abolish ICE, shit she said about the police and stuff. She's walked a lot of it back, but it's out there, right? And she brought it upon herself by doing national earned media. She could have just not done it. That's the campaign's fault. No one was interviewing David Crowley, and he had the endorsement of Tony Evers.
What do we know about Crowley? What's the deal with Crowley? I don't know anything about him either.
Establishment, neo-Nazi, fascist, big of capital.
What actually should have happened in the what actually should have one sec. What actually should have happened is that Kelda Royce, Crowley, Joel Brennan, Sarah Rodriguez if she had stayed in the race, but then she fucked up with her campaign finance report, so she fucked herself. Her campaign manager is never going to work again in electoral politics. I'll tell you that much. They all should have. Missy Hughes, all of them. The first ones that fell off, okay, but the Joel Brennan, Kelda Royce, and Crowley should have dropped out of the race, backed Mandela Barnes up, got in the endorsement of Evers for Mandela, and just squashed that beef from 2018, and let it be, and then you would have had a more appealing candidate going into the general than Crowley against Tiffany. Now I feel like he probably won't be able to win against Tiffany. Tom Tiffany. God, there's so many commercials on CNN. Fuck.
Well, they're waiting for results, though. They kind of need to fill her.
Oh, it's so exciting. I mean, I think it's already kind of. Well, we'll see. I guess the ballot and all that.
Crowley is just like a big derp. I don't think he's gonna be appealing for high levels of turnout.
Who?
Crowley.
Carly. I don't know anything about him, so other than what Labubu said, he's a neo-Nazi and like just kind of just, I don't know.
He's not a neo-Nazi. Labubu calls everyone a neo-Nazi. Labubu is a commie.
Okay.
So let's just not take anything he says too literally.
Okay, thank you.
With all due respect, Labubu. Move mountains for you, dear.
Thanks for sharing. As I'm watching Fox News, though, you know what? It's interesting. They're talking. They just ended the whole Wisconsin speak, but now they're just honing in on President Trump secretly switching planes using the catering truck. This is Fox News Live right now. It's really secretly switched planes using a catering truck and left everyone on there to fly off on the plane that was unsecured. I remember that they told the journalists to close the windows. So I guess he took off and left them on that plane. I mean, that's really weird. I mean, they put their, that's the messed up thing is this is the problem is that they left all the journalists and people to take off on the plane that he got escorted off.
Oh, yeah. It's closing between David Crowley and Hong. It's 39.6% and he's at 39.9%. Okay. 94% of the vote is in.
Oh, I didn't realize that Crowley dropped out of the race last month.
He did, and then he came back in.
What?
Are you from Wisconsin, Roya?
No. No.
You're on top?
Yeah, I've been following this race.
So he dropped out last night?
No. He dropped out a couple weeks ago, and then he came back into the race after Sarah Rodriguez fell out of the race. She was the third runner-up.
Oh.
After Mandela Barnes. Mandela Barnes would be the one right now because he was polling second, but there was I think a sex scandal or a sexual harassment situation that caused him to drop out of the race quickly. Very recently, excuse me, not quickly.
Okay. Oh, wow. Things pretty bad.
And you'd be left with something like that. Before they took any time to cut off or do anything, they need to find the arteries and tie them off. And you use one of these, which is a teculum.
6% of the vote left. I feel like I need to know which counties these are.
What's that other race in Michigan where the people all voted for the person that pulled out? Do you know what race I'm talking about? In Michigan? I think it was Michigan. Really messed up. Trump endorsed, pretty messed up.
Yeah, there was a Trump endorsed candidate who was black and Muslim.
Exactly.
So the first Trump endorsed Muslim candidate, and because and then he ended up losing to the guy who on the Republican. Well, I mean,
claimed he was not Muslim. He did that in his Tesla or whatever. I saw that.
No, I mean he lost to the guy who already was out of the race, but his name was on the ballot.
So is that guy running? The guy that pulled out of the race? Is he back in the race?
I don't think so, or maybe he still wins. I'm not quite sure. Maybe they have to do a.
How does that work out?
Not sure. Yep, that's true. The number one spender in the Democratic primary in Wisconsin were Republican groups and PACs. And they were running pro-Fran. Yeah. They spent a lot. Because she was broke, And they know that if they get these DSA candidates into the general, they already know what they're going to use against them. The commie corridor stuff, the extremist stuff. And they have to go that way because, President Trump is doing so badly in the polls and public, and they know that gas prices are probably going to be up. They're speculated to be somewhere between $6 to $8 by November. So they really need to go hard. And that's the easiest thing for them to do. Crowley's just not a very good candidate. That's the problem. What, Stan?
I haven't heard that they were actually going to be $6 to $8 by December.
Some people are saying, yeah.
Well, it's a possibility, but I don't know that that's.
It's not something that anyone's banking on, but I'm just saying that it could be, and that's going to make it even harder.
If they are, that'll be disastrous.
Yeah.
You'll lose. The Republicans will lose hard if prices are over 6.
They'll lose the Senate. They'll lose everything.
Well, the Iranians, I don't think, have hidden the fact that they're trying to push out this disagreement out of the end of the year, try to influence the election.
Look who it is, the troublemaker himself. Agent, behave or you're going to get not a nice spanking, the type that hurts.
Speaking of troublemakers, that piece of shit, John Kitover's rebroadcast in your room, really creepy. The Anons. One or both of the Anons down there.
Okay, well, I mean, nothing I'm saying isn't, it's public information.
I know, but just want everyone to know he's a piece of shit.
Well, maybe he can learn a thing or two about actual real electoral politics by listening.
Seriously, rule 1, don't be like a creepy weirdo.
I mean, his electability factor is
0
Kelvin degrees.
Don't be creepy weirdo. I mean, but aren't they all? A lot of them they're all creepy. I don't know.
Yeah, but you gotta be creepy and weirdo in the right way, not in the John Kitover way.
Don't even talk about him. Who cares? He's gonna jack off to us talking about him. So you might as well stop.
Exactly.
This is actually quite a crazy primary. Never in my life did I think that we would reach a day in which a DSA-backed candidate would be losing by barely, not even 1 full percentage point in Wisconsin. Kind of crazy.
I just said they're losing.
I know you are, but you guys have a really long, I'm not saying this to be mean. I'm just saying you got to be real. You guys have an upward battle and everyone knows it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And it's more than just your traditional midterms flipped type of sitch. Now you didn't, the main promises were not delivered on in the timeline that the populist electorate expected them to be. So now they're livid and they're letting you guys know in the polls. At the polls. So you guys got to figure it out. If I were a Republican strategist, I have some ideas, but I'll keep that to myself because I'm not. Marshall, are you going to be paying attention to Tallarico's race?
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're already framing him as the extremist.
Oh yeah, the extremist on religion, the extremist on standard. Yeah, as compared to the Ken Paxton.
Roy, are you rooting for Tallarico?
Stop asking me what I don't personally root for anyone. I'm just sharing my professional opinion. Why do you have to ask me personal questions?
I'm interested in you.
Well, I'm not interested in sharing, and kind of fucked up of you to ask me my personal opinion right when you tell me that, what's it called? Micro Dick Kitover is live streaming my room. But think a little bit, Agent.
Fair enough. You're right. That is fucked up with me. Apologies.
Every time they mention Kitover, I clip it. Go to ChicagoMayorVote.com. This is John Kitover running for Chicago Mayor 22327.
Just because I'm able to eloquently express to you why the electorate finds DSA and progressives' theory of change more palatable than, establishment Dems that don't have any theory on anything, doesn't mean that I agree with DSA candidates, ideologically speaking. But people don't make their decisions solely on ideology. People make decisions in the moment that the culture is at and about what they feel most acutely. They're not sitting there thinking about liberalism and the ideals of the founding fathers. They're thinking about the grocery bill and they're thinking about the gas pump.
But the Dems, if you get elected, you basically can't affect Iran war policy. So to the degree you can talk about it as much as you want, it's still up to what Trump decides there.
Well, yeah, the budget's already been passed. Again, that's not the issue. That nonetheless, it's not about what you do, it's about how you get elected. They know that they can't stop the war, but they can try to control. I mean, that's not the only factor going in. I mean, it is the biggest factor, but nonetheless, they can still be the voice of the people that are unhappy with it. I mean, that's what they want to hear. That somebody's listening.
On the governor level, they can probably do more. Or no, I shouldn't say probably. They definitely can do more.
Totally, they can do
more. Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting tired. Are we gonna call this or what?
Call it. You call it.
No, it's not really. I can't call it. I have to. Demuth, Qualls. Oh, Qualls. Dude, way to be a spoiler in your Republican primary.
So, any surprises? Did the socialists win? God willing.
No, hasn't won yet. Hasn't won.
I'm not really in favor of this DSA socialist hung. I mean, I'm sorry.
No,
I said no.
No, Todd's getting hard because he can't wait for Tom Tiffany to win.
Not cool.
Who's Tom Tiffany?
He's the Republican, dimwit.
Why would I be excited about him? I'm not a Republican.
Got it. Oh, not anymore?
I never was.
I was my whole life until.
Oh yeah.
No.
We've been over this.
Have we? I don't really care enough right now to go over it at 12:30 Central Standard Time.
Oh, did I suggest we go back to the beginning?
Oh, well, no, I want to make sure that you're not going to rehash it because it's of little importance to me. But let's go back to why you want the Democratic Socialists to win. That is.
Yeah, I wasn't suggesting we rehash it, so don't be a spaz. I just said you got this.
Hold on, let me read what's on the fucking screen. Quiet down, pipe down. 39.9% David Crowley, 39.6% Hong. Bitch, just fucking tell us what percent of the vote is in. God, 94%. Okay. Well, tell us from which counties. Bitch, I hate CNN's coverage of election. They fucking suck. Okay, 28,000 Milwaukee absentee ballots have been delayed. Ooh, that's a big deal. She could win in Milwaukee. Another hour. Fuck. Great.
But isn't he from Milwaukee? And doesn't Milwaukee, isn't it more more of a melting pot in Milwaukee? So he might get more votes there.
I mean, he may, yeah, but she does have a large vote share in Milwaukee. We'll have to see. They were quite, they'll be neck and neck with those counts. And Milwaukee has a large, as you know, black population. So he's, let's see how that vote is going to be broken down. Probably a lot of that is going to go to him. We'll have to see. I don't know. Do we go to sleep and wake up and see who wins, or do we wait and see? I guess we wait and see. I've only been following this race for, I don't know, the last year.
Do you live in Wisconsin?
No.
You don't? Okay, so you really have been following all races or just this race?
You're here outside of the town.
Many races.
Oh, many races. Okay, gotcha.
All the competitive races.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, gotcha. Cool. I appreciate that. Thank you for, I appreciate you.
Oh, it's chill. It's not like a hobby. I do.
I just don't really appreciate when people just say, just Google it. I mean, it's like this is a room discussing the race. Can't we ask questions? Just Google it. It's such a temperament that it's just I don't really adhere to that. I mean, I think that, it's fair that we're all people that live on this earth and, want to hear other people's perspective. We all can Google AI it and all that stuff, but it's also interesting to see, other people's voices as to what, how this, the election came about and whatnot. So thank you, Roy, for answering that.
Oh, yeah, no worries. But I mean, also just these commentators why are they calling the race so early? I mean, that's also premature. I mean, it's not that early, but it's extremely tight. Because it really truly could go either way. Now that I know that such a high percentage of the absentee votes.
I think people want to celebrate Thanksgiving. I'm sorry, but that's the truth.
What does that have to do with the political commentators speaking on this race?
That's just, honestly, I think that's just an outrageous statement. And you can call me whatever you want.
Well, I mean, you keep repeating it and we get it. Clearly, a lot of the electorate, I'm getting tired of it. I get it. She said that thing.
So I won't say it again, but I'm saying.
Okay, well, stop talking over me when I speak. We're talking right now about lifetime CNN's coverage of what's going on. We get it. People didn't like that she said that, the turkeys liked it. The people didn't like it. We got it.
Yay for turkeys. Yes. Yay for turkeys. Okay, fair. I like the way you said that.
All right.
Can you explain what happened to the person that didn't get her campaign form in properly? You just forgot to follow it, or
her campaign finance reports? She didn't get that in properly. There was almost a $100,000 swing or 6-figure swing in the reporting for the quarter. It was the June. Late June, I think it was the June reporting. So their campaign finance report was all fucked up.
Human error with ballot download and I'm sorry, and they're saying human error with ballot download in Milwaukee.
Yeah, there was an issue with the absentee vote. It's been delayed. Anyway. That was the problem, Stan. And it was too much of a mess, and then they just fell out of the race because that's embarrassing, right? To have a scandal.
100,000 seems like a pretty significant swing.
Huge swing, yeah. I mean, you look so incompetent. How do you want to run for governor if you can't even get your fucking, finance reports filed in compliance with the reporting requirement. I mean, it's crazy. You run for school board, you got to fill out your campaign finance forms, reports each quarter. I mean, this is fucking insane. Like, there really was so many fuck ups. Like, it was truly incredible what some of these dumbasses did in the primary.
Well, maybe the party will realize that they need an easier way for people to resign or remove themselves from the ballot so that they don't then sit on the ballot and have people vote for
spoil the vote.
Everything's on fire, so it is.
I don't know. I find electoral politics entertaining and fun.
Same. I don't think the world is falling apart when I pay attention to them.
The Big Sur's on fire. And did you see all the houses in Washington that got caught on fire? So when I say that, I mean it literally. It's kind of scary, actually. I hope there's a lot of fires going on, and that's a whole different discussion.
That's also what I mean, Marshall, when I was talking to, like, Norm. It's like, there's also something that kind of, is a safeguard against us truly reaching, USSR or Maoist reality, is the fact that, it's even in the name. We're a democracy, so if we don't like it, we vote them out.
Exactly.
Like, it's just like, Marshall, I feel like populism won't be as much of a mover on the right or the left by the time we hit 2028. Or it could be the only mover. I don't know. It depends on how these guys do, if they ever make it past the general.
Well,
that's true.
But when you propose giving away free things, people find that interesting. So, the health care for everybody.
Jefferson Memorial getting
We're giving college loans. Those are very populist ideas that some people are going to vote for, because it would make them, at least in the surface, think that things are going to be.
Yeah, but the thing we notice about populism is that if you're running in a populist platform and you make populist promises, because they're so exact, you have to deliver, and then you see that the population turns against that figurehead who makes the promises. And that's historically always been true. And there's no way that you can actually deliver on that, right? So, I mean, in isolation, especially in the Senate or Congress, right? These guys can say what they want to say, but if they don't actually affect change within a system that's not completely reliant on them, as our, as by design it's not, they're unpopular, so they can't actually deliver full on. Although I do see, I feel like Dems are definitely going to take on populism light, LITE, framings as we go into the next couple of elections, and maybe by 2028. I'm just saying that the DS, will be congressionals by 28. There'll be a lot going on, and there'll be a lot of broken promises. So, on the federal level, I'm not saying on the gubernatorial, which it doesn't seem like she's winning. That would be something different, but nonetheless, there's a lot more blockades. Being a legislator, excuse me.
Well, I just looked through most of the counties in Wisconsin on the New York Times site. Seems like one of the Milwaukee counties that the votes is 80% counted. Pretty much, Milwaukee County is 80%, and the rest of the state is pretty much over 95%. Besides for a couple vote counties, or in the 60s or 70s. So, but they're all saying over 95%. So I don't know exactly if that's the balance or what that is. So it might be a while here.
Can you tell me what the breakdown is in Milwaukee right now?
Crawley has 43.8.
And what was she?
42.9.
Okay, so they're neck and neck. All right,
yeah.
That's gonna be the tiebreaker.
20% more to go. Yeah.
Yeah, it's because of that whatever's going on with those absentee ballots.
And it has narrowed, at least for me. It's now 228,000 votes, or 2,800 votes.
Okay, so it's come down from 3,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really is neck to neck. Imagine if it's under 1,000 votes that decides this.
Yeah, then they have to go do a recount or something.
Yeah. I mean, wouldn't you ask for one? I probably would.
Yeah. Unless you didn't want to win.
I wonder what happened with what delayed the actual ballots in Milwaukee.
It might just be that there are lots of ballots to count. Invariably, it takes longer.
Yeah. No, but there was like these 28,000 ballot. Why? Why is it taking? What's going on? Okay, I'm looking. DeMuth defeats Trump-backed candidate. Yes, see, these non-Trump-backed Republicans in their competitive primaries are winning, not the Trump-endorsed candidate. See, Peggy Flanagan won almost 60% of the vote against this Angie Craig. I thought that was going to be the tight race today. Yeah, no, it's still 39.9 for me, 39.6, Fran. But it is 2,000 votes of it. Yeah, of course it was a landslide win for Klobuchar. Duh.
Duh. So do you guys get bothered by the fact that I don't think that, like, saying like we shouldn't have Thanksgiving, that's like an extreme. And I think that the speech that I heard that she was actually conceding, I thought she was basically saying that she lost tonight. I mean, she didn't say anything. So I mean, are you guys mad at me because I'm not really for this Hong person because she said that we shouldn't have Thanksgiving and I don't adhere to that? I mean, sorry, I'm just asking you. Is that wrong of me to say? Because I certainly don't. And I also don't think that her speech said anything of value. And it sounded like she was conceding, but I mean, even if she was conceding or not, she didn't even say anything when she spoke. Sorry, that's all I have to say. I'm all for like changing this government up, but she is not one that I would vote for. I'm sorry, Labubu and Roya. I'm sorry. I don't mean to, but honestly, I mean it. Let's you don't shit on Thanksgiving. And then you can pull it back as many times as you want, but that was a conceding speech. And, I don't know who her campaign managers are. I don't know if she got to this space, but hey, here we.
You don't need to apologize to Labubu. He wants to destroy America and invent new ways of being.
He thinks that Fran is an ass kisser and a part of the bourgeoisie class. He doesn't view her as even part of the proletariat. So, again, I don't. Again, I mean, no one. I really don't care about anyone's personal opinion about this race, including my own. I don't have a dog in the game. This room is just purely for fun, so that we can just watch the election results come in and, oh my gosh, so that we can actually see what it's like when a DSA progressive came this close to winning the Democratic nomination in a purple state like Wisconsin for an executive level role.
Strengthen us by one man, nor by the least supply, but it may expose our soldiers to additional cruelties and outrages. The full fury of British wrath will be unleashed. Indians will be loosed on the frontier.
Who's to say there's 28,000 ballots in Milwaukee, one of the most important counties that needs to come in. What, Todd? El Sayed versus Stevens?
Or just him as a person, how do you feel about it?
Oh, I mean, personally, I think he's ghastly. But if you want to know, I think those dynamics of his win kind of were exactly like Mamdani and Cuomo. So Cuomo had the black vote. He had the low information, low propensity youth vote that he was able to add to his persuasion universe. And so that really helped him win. And then the black vote came in after, going into the general. And then, with labor backing it, that they ultimately came and supported Mamdani. Because, that other one corrupt as fuck. Stevens and El Sayed. I mean, El Sayed is extremely charismatic and has star quality way more than any of these other DSA candidates that we're seeing, or progressive candidates, progressive DSA types. So he doesn't really need any media training. He himself has that presence and star quality. So and he was working with, I think, Fight Agency, who made all of his ads. And they're being really creative, and their social team is being very creative with their organic content, matching up with their earned, matching up with their paid. So, I mean, as far as a campaign goes, and message discipline and media training, I mean, everything is aligned there. Now, obviously, they're going to have to change up some of the framings and to be able to communicate his mandate in the general election. Of course. But yeah.
I heard him speak once. He's very sharp, independent of his politics, which I probably disagree with. It was
very sharp, very charismatic. Brings it all,
I think he's more sophisticated than Mamdani is. It was just nice hearing someone intelligent, even if I don't like him, which I'm undecided.
Well, I think he did med school in 2 years, and he was a Rhodes Scholar.
Yeah, he's a Rhodes Scholar, yeah. He definitely knows how to speak to Michiganders. I mean, again, like at the end of the day, that's the thing about the black vote. No matter where it lands in the primary, it'll always back the Dem in the general. So ultimately, it's always going to be you can always rely on high propensity black urban voters to vote in the general. So they will be showing up ultimately. And Stevens has already thrown her weight behind him. So, I mean, we'll just have to see how, again, there's no polling that's come out yet to see what's going on in that general. We have to really wait to see what happens there. I mean, it's really hard to compare. It's not like no one's really thinking like, oh my God, Bernie, stronghold. That's not the same race. This is Michigan. So it's hard for me to kind of project, be able to, I don't know what's going to happen there. But I can 100% say that establishment is coming in and dictating the dollars. And here's the thing with El Sayed. They can the leverage that these candidates have is that they can say that, well, we want to, they make the establishment soft side is obviously going to come in and be like, if you want these dollars, we're going to do this in your traditional lesser of two evils, D versus R. And we're going to do negative ads against, we're going to do negative ads, the traditional thing. But that's the thing, they're going to want El Sayed to win despite being El Sayed, when in actuality, what's going to work, if that's to get him over the line, is by communicating his mandate because of his mandate, because of who he is. And they should allow that to happen, even if they control the dollars, if they want to win. Which they should, if they're going to be spending money that they barely have. Talking about the DSCC and Senate Majority PAC, these groups. On Kitover is streaming this room, Todd.
Oh, nice.
Honestly, if he was smart, he would listen to some of the guidance that's being provided here for free. Darling Graham has won. He's emotional. Okay, kind of weird that they have a runoff. I mean, yeah, so it's like, how does it work in South Carolina? So it's what? It's ranked choice voting in the primary, and then they have a runoff? Oh, the runoff is in 2 weeks. That's interesting and different.
Is it a runoff if you don't win a majority? There's a runoff then, is that? Yes.
Well, depends. Sometimes runoff elections, even if you do win the majority, you still have to, it can still go to a runoff. So I'm not quite sure how it works there. I love Ron Brownstein. He's always been so good. From Bloomberg, I like him.
Which one do you like on Bloomberg? I love Bloomberg.
From Bloomberg News, I like.
No, I mean, it's not all I watch. I love Bloomberg. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Bloomberg. Have for a long time. Who do you like on Bloomberg?
Ron Brownstein. He works for Bloomberg News.
Right, but okay. I was curious to know which one you like.
I like his analysis.
Well, on my screen,
I don't always agree with him, but what?
They updated to 301,000 votes for Crowley. 301 888. I don't know if you had that one. But they're still about the same distance, 2.8, 2.7 something actually. Milwaukee's still at 80.